Hello, I have arrived. Welcome to another game dev stream. Continuing development on Is This a Game Yet? Cycle 4. Also, let me turn down the music a little bit. Alright. Hello guys, let me drink some water. Hi, hello Hilaria. Welcome. Hello Hisuki. And hello Karis. Thank you for the headphones as well. And thank you everyone else who may or may not be looking. Alright, so how are you guys doing? We're playing Mutinics the last couple of days, and I enjoyed my time. I would love to keep playing as well. I would love to keep playing Oni as well. There's just too many good games and too little time, and we do have to keep going on development as well. So let's get right into it. Oh, also, before I forget, Zaku the Taco, let me give him a shout out as well. Zaku the Taco gave me as a birthday present. Well, Gennady and Zaku organized the birthday present, right? And Zaku wanted to give me an edited version of my reaction to the present. And that edited version was uploaded today. So let me give you a shout out to Zaku the Taku. So check him out as well. He gave me the edited version to upload on my channel, and it is now up. It is a 20-minute super cut of my reaction to all the nice things that people said and all the fan art that people made for me. So thank you again, everyone, for your generous contributions. Alright. Yeah, what else is there? Let's get into it. Let me get back to my usual position, which is here, I think. And if you are wondering, the music today is all AI generated with the new local Ace Step 1.5. I think I made like 10 songs. Wait, how many is it? 14. There's 14 lo-fi tracks. And I made another experimental tracks, another 8. But we are looping the lo-fi, and maybe we switch over to the others later, but for now these will be the ones that we are listening to. And I don't know, like I did listen back to all of them once, but I don't remember exactly how good they are. But it's fine, I think it's very cozy. Alright. So, what happened last time? It has been quite a bit because we had to cancel one of the dev streams last week due to connection issues. But we were working on Meganom's animations, and I think I actually scrapped everything. Except the actual, like, cutting that we did. So we do have a base. Let me find it real quick. But I scrapped all the animation stuff because there was weird things with how the skeletal animation works. And like the notes and stuff, and I didn't know what exactly I'm gonna do with it. But I did find something about, like there's some plugins that we can use. I decided to, like I wanted to use Live 2D for the animations as well. Wanted to look into that if we can do that. But I'm pretty sure that will cause problems. Not exactly with like Godot specifically, there are plugins for that too. God, there's text in that one, not them. More or less. I thought they were all instrumental tracks. So I did want to look into the Live 3D stuff, but I feel like if you want to integrate it into the code with like moving characters, I think the Live 3D stuff might cause issues. Because you can't really import like the hitboxes. And I think the skeletal animation Well, I guess the hitboxes are different anyway. Whatever, but the Kudu stuff is more integrated, and I think it is gonna be way more lightweight. And it's probably a good idea to stick with that. So we're gonna install the plugin for this. But let me open the boss thing in Clip Studio Paint first. And where is it? Oh, this one. Hallo, guten Tag to you, Kohari. Guten Tag to you, du. That's ja. Welcome. Yeah, right. So this is the texture atlas we made last time. I think we had the individual parts as well for the live streaming. Yeah, whatever. So this one we export back into the engine because, oops. Because I'm pretty sure I deleted it. Pretty sure I deleted it last time out of frustration of the weird stuff going on when we scrapped everything. So where is that? Where is that? Documents. And what's happening now? Oh. Yeah, again, PTE, assets, sprites. And then Meganom, texture, atlas. Look cute as always. Thank you. Thank you. I think that's it with the thing here. We don't really need to do anything with that. And then Meganome. I think we usually also generate like mid-maps. Right? Maybe no, I thought we did. This one doesn't have it, but do the other characters have it or not? Let's see. Sprites. No. Yes. Like Meganom didn't have the mid maps. Did we not do that in the new stuff? Oh, this one has it too. This one doesn't. Oh, we're not using them. I guess he didn't really do it consistently. I wonder if that causes issues down the line. Or if I just forgot. I might have just forgotten. Yeah, all of the new things. Whatever, we will do it some other time, it's fine. Don't necessarily need that. Alright, there's the texture atlas. Atlas. So we make a... Actually, let me see. There should be plugins somewhere. Also, I think I will switch the songs actually to only 2 of them because I feel like all the other generations weren't that great. So let's go with this one and this one because I like them a lot, and once we grow tired of them, I will switch over to something else. Alright, and then... So the plugin. Where do we add plugins? Is it in the editor settings? No, it's in the asset library. And it's gonna be something with the vertex. Auto. What was it called? Was it auto vertex? This one? Auto vertex painter is for coloring as fast as possible. No, that's something different. Mesh. What was the thing again? Let's start making a new scene. 2D. And then I think we had like, why is it lagging so much? So this would be boss Meganom ESC4 animated. I probably can call it an ESC4 like in general, because this one didn't change anything, did it? But I don't want to delete it yet, but this didn't really change anything, so this will probably be deleting. So let's save it like this. Wait, does it? Did it start the same song then? No. Alright. Save that on ESC4, and this will be boss Meganom ESC4, and then we AE for animated, and rename it later. And then there will be a sprite, no, in Node 2D, which is gonna be the sprite parent, like before, and then there will be was it a skeleton? I mean, there will be a skeleton, but it was something else, right? I think it was polygons. Yeah, polygon. This would be I think all the polygons are gonna be below here. So they're all gonna be the same. Let's just call this one bloody. And put the Meganom Atlas on this. And I think it duplicate afterwards. What are you gonna work on again? The game is called Is This a Game Yet? It is currently available in early access on Steam for $2. And the game is about players deciding everything about it. So basically, you as a player have time to play the game and get on the leaderboard. And then the top 3 on the leaderboard get to choose what the next update will change about the game, or which features are going to be implemented. So it's like all up to the community or the players in general. And the 2 most upvoted submissions on the leaderboard will also be implemented. So every cycle we take 5 submissions based on leaderboard position and implement whatever they want based on some submission guidelines. And this is the 4th cycle that we are currently implementing. And after this update is out, you get 2 weeks for the next cycle to try and get to the top, to get your idea in the game. And today we are working on the on Zaren's submission, who wanted the boss to have swimming animations. Alright, so UV and polygons. I think the plugin was called something with polygons or auto polygon or something. Oh god. Oh, triangulate. I think it was triangulation. Auto polygon 2D triangulation. That's the one. Designed to make 2D mesh deformations significantly faster and less painful by triangulating polygon mesh for you. That's the one we need. Download that. It goes into passive. Is it gonna be add-ons? Do we have everything else in add-ons too? I think so. Wait, no, there's no there's no add-on folder. Oh. But is the add-on folder hidden? I might have hidden it. Might be hidden. Why is everything so laggy today? What the hell? You're gonna give it some animations today? Yup. We tried last time and failed. Spectacularly. Because the default Godot functionality for doing skeletal animations and like meshes and stuff is absolutely horrendous. But hopefully the plugin will fix it. I think we need to restart real quick. It's gonna be very simple animations, just like a swimming animation, so he like tucks in his arms and legs or lets them float behind him. We can do some more animations later if it's already rigged anyway, but the submission was only to make a swimming animation during his charge attack. That to be tough, yeah. Also, I don't know what's with my voice today. Let me drink some more water. Yeah, now we have an add-on folder. Why was that shown before? Like, the add-on folder was there before. Or was that because I filtered? Whatever. Is it even enabled? Don't you usually have to enable plugins or something? Like there was something about it. Somewhere. Oh yeah, here. On. Whatever. I'm sure it works. Alright, so we will have... I don't think you have to change anything, right? Let's actually open the documentation again. I don't know why you sound British today for some reason. I don't know, my accent is inconsistent. Who knows what my actual accent is, or my dialect or whatever. Okay, so they want points. Yeah, polygon 2D, and then you add the points for the base polygon. And then to duplicate them all. And then you put a skeleton. And then you put the bones. And then you put the weight painting and like the polygon stuff. Hello ZD, welcome. So let's just start by duplicating every part first. And then this will be left, and this will be right, and then this will be leg left and leg right. And then the right arm will be below because it's top down rendering. So the leg right is in front, actually the right arm is in front, then the body, then the left arm, and then the left leg, no, the left arm is behind the left leg. Okay, let's start with the left arm. Yeah, I think we're not gonna like be icky. Why is it snapping? Oh, the triangulation already starts when making the initial polygon. That's interesting. It's weird. I thought it would only be for inner polygons, but I guess it's not bad. Not a bad thing necessarily. But it's kind of weirdly snappy. I guess it's optimizing in a way. This is very different to how you do it in like live 2D, so it's a bit weird to work like this. Since I'm so used to live 2D stuff. Definitely will take some getting used to. But that is fine because, oops. So unfortunately, we can't actually... Actually no, I learned last time when we watched the video that you can move the nodes. It is looking weird and doing weird things and you move them around. But if you click on copy to UV, it will actually fix it again. But you still cannot remove any nodes. It is so weird. You can just add them, you cannot remove them. Because everything breaks when you remove them. What just happened? Oh, now I want to do internal ones. There we go. So the top is kind of important. But I can't move them either. You always have to switch between the things instead of just dragging them. It's so weird. Did it make... Oh, it makes multiple on the same spot? Oh, good oh. I'm sad. We kinda need a lot of detail on the arm. Well, this arm is not that important actually. The arm that's important is the one in front. Because this one we won't really see. But let's make sure we just have the major points at least. Alright, let's save that immediately because last time it crashed as well and was a bunch of progress. And let's try to move this a little bit. Move this further down. There we go. And then the next one, the left leg, which is this one, I think. I don't think you have to be too specific, so let's speed it up a little bit. I don't want to be here forever and then potentially find out that it doesn't actually work that well. Sure. Okay, and then another disease. This one is also in the back, so it's not really very important. Guess we should put heal and then one meal, and these ones split up. Guess I want one on the tip as well. Move them around a little. And put that there. Split those like that. And then move this one up a bit, and then this one back a bit. And copy to polygon again. And just move further down. Just go further up. That is fine, I think. Take that. And then the body. Actually, let's start with the other legs and arms. Leg right. So the leg right needs some detail on top so it can deform properly. At least for the inner vertices. And then the rest doesn't matter that much. Beep boop. Beep boop. Thank you, Renji 2005 for the follow on Twitch. Welcome. Or Renji or Renj. I think Renji. We went closer too. Did we close the other one as well? Or are there now 2 nodes there? I don't know. That's 1 node, that's fine. And then the inner nodes. Gonna be a lot. Let's put. I wonder if I should put them on the edge or inside. Probably inside. Just put 1 in between each. And then put another row. In between. And then the rest can be slightly less detailed. And then again we do this and this. And then bring it up here with 3 nodes. Then down here with 3 nodes as well. Alright. Copy. And then we move this one outside. And then these slightly spread apart more. Actually, this one should be higher. It's so weird. I think it's fine in between. And then copy back in. This should hopefully do what I wanted to do, but let's save that as well. What is happening? We are currently creating a polygon mesh for the texture atlas of the boss to be able to animate it with skeletal animations. Well, let's get some polygon for the arm. And let's start on this corner here. And get some relatively high detail up here. And then the rest can be a little bit more detail on the polygon. In between here. I don't know if I should split this up, but I'm gonna. Yeah, this might cause problems. Can't really remove individual nodes though, as I already mentioned, because Blue is weird and dumb in this aspect. I would be surprised if there was anything in the engine that is as annoying as this. Oh god. Move this here. And then move this further in and then copy it over. And it works, I think, just a little higher. We're not gonna move this around anyway, so I'm also kind of too harsh and like too specific. But it is really weird. Like the workflow in general is super weird. And like this at all. I wish I had another note there. Whatever, it's not important, leave it. We don't use inner kinematic skeletons. This is just the art mesh. Like we're not even at the bones yet. But we will be using a skeleton. Not sure about inner kinematics, probably not. But like the mesh creation is what bothers me. I think the skeletons will be fine. Alright, let's get some detail up here. At least I hope that it will be fine, because we were suffering last time. Or I was suffering, I don't know, Chat might have enjoyed my suffering. Here. Like that. And then this. And then this. And then that. And then put a layer between here. And then that. And then it don't really. I guess the arm is quite beefy. Let's just do a double layer this time. Should there be someone in between? I think so. I think that will work. And then we do this and this and this. Wait, what? How does this break apart? Right, and turn an edge over to soon. I guess it's fine. Leave it like this then. Just the tool. Wait, this one breaks too. Why? Why? Whatever, I don't care, I'll leave it. And then do the same here, I guess. But this one can? Whatever. Whatever, Guru, whatever. That is very tedious. Putting us are still buggy. Are you in latest? Yeah, I'm on 4.4. And by the way, what I'm doing here, all of the automatic connections is a plugin. That is not default functionality. In default, you have to draw every triangle yourself. Every time you place a node, you have to draw every single connection of every node by hand. Alright, so this. That's why. I mean, that's why it looks buggy. I'm not sure about that. The plugin is like a lifesaver. I feel like the original is more annoying. Have you worked with skeletal animation before in Voodoo? Rendering? Is it actually, should I have upgraded to like 4.6 or 4.5 and 4.6? Like, is it easier in the latest version? I saw something about animation, but it didn't mention anything about the skeletal meshes. So I thought it doesn't actually affect it. We don't really care about these, they're not gonna move. Just to be kind of rough, you know. On the polygons, you don't need to give too much detail, you know. Oh, does it think I want to invert? I guess it's because I'm not drawing from the inside out and just going around first, and the triangulation already kicks in. Maybe what you're supposed to do is not go around the outside, but actually draw everything I think 200 vertices already. Who knows? The update mostly consisted of overhauling the animation plan. Yeah, that's what I thought too. So all of this, what I'm doing right now, is still the same. I would assume, even though I'm pretty sure that the animation player is probably a lot less annoying than this. So I wish they overhauled this instead. Alright, save that and then get some internal vertices. Just a couple. I don't really care that much on this asset. You only care at the connection points where it connects the arms. I think. No! Still at day job, but just wanted to say hi and good job with Devin. Thank you, Conrad, for stopping by. Have a nice work day. Let's do this first. Just very roughly. Polygons got messy. I think it's fine. It doesn't really matter. We won't be like deforming the top much. Or we don't plan to at least. The animations are gonna be very simple. Then let's do this. Then that. Then that. Then one here. Two here. One there. And then we do one. That one is weird. Why does it not? Why does it need another connection here? That one I don't understand. But other than that, I think it's fine. Let's move a little bit around. Oh, this one doesn't actually connect like that. We do this? Not really. Oh! That might be better. I don't know, it's still weird, but it's fine. I don't know what game is being made. It seems like an auto battler workaround. Workaround? What do you mean by workaround? It's not an auto battler, it's whatever the community decides. Every cycle, we started with just a button. And then it was a twin button clicker. Where you have to click like now it's an arcadey twin button clicker where you have to click the red and the blue button alternatingly to build combo and score. And then we added some challenges and a rhythm game challenge. And now it is WASD controlled, but you still have the gameplay of like clicking the buttons alternatively. Now you have to dash through them. I guess I could show you real quick. Oops. Say this. can add some details later, I think. Let me show you real quick. At least the base gameplay. I still haven't put gameplay footage as a thing on the stream. Probably should do that so people can see what the game is about. Oops. So the last cycle added this ocean atmosphere and the WASD gameplay, so it was a clicker before. Is that what is this menu screen? Like Osu? Yeah, it was very similar. It was going in the direction of Osu, but then yeah, in cycle 2 it was going into the direction of Osu a lot, and then cycle 3 is now WASD with dashing around like a fish and bubbles instead of buttons. And we have a boss in the background that we are currently also working on. There will be a new boss phase. Currently, the boss usually appears after every song. And then attacks and like dashes and stuff, and you can attack his player to do extra damage. And then he has a final phase where he's just stun locked. But you can finish him off. And then in between we get these small challenges. And then we also have... Oops. Oh, that's the leaderboard, by the way. That is the death leaderboard. Don't worry about that. Then we have the hub world. Where you get like shells to spend on the shop. And in the shop you can buy different cursors. The basic cursor is gives you a higher base score. The twin cursor allows you to only like ignore the color, so you can do the same color over and over again, like a little bit of a different playstyle. So you don't break the combo if you hit the same color multiple times. But it also locks your maximum combo to something, or like it locks your combo multiplier to a, I think 5 times instead of 10 times, something like this. And then we have, and then we have the shield cursor that protects you from the decoy buttons, decoy explosions. And then we have the ice cursor that slows down the combo timer so you can get higher combos more easily. And now with cycle 4, we are getting this little plot here. We probably changed the art around a lot because I made this, like all the art is made with AI, and I'm not too happy about most of it. I do like the different icons we have for the seeds and stuff, and the lockpicks. Yeah, I like parts of it, but some I'm not really satisfied with. Like this plot here. Probably will change it around a bit. Right, and here you can plant the seeds and then you get a buff for the next run. So basically you can modify your next run by planting and harvesting different kinds of seeds. So you can choose if you want to have like health regeneration, or if you want to have like a slower combo timer or higher base score and stuff. And depending on what cursor you're using, you can combine them in different ways. We will overhaul the system a little bit still, but that is the main, one of the main submissions from the winners of Cycle 3. I think it was... Actually, I forgot to open the to-do list. 1 second. So, this was by... Kingel. Kingel wanted a harvesting mechanic. And then the post animations were by Zeren, which we are currently working on. Ilaria wanted to rework the challenges. So the challenge rework is the thing you saw earlier. That the challenges have more significant rewards. Previously, you only got points. Like if you lost a challenge, you got minus points. And if you won a challenge, you got plus points. And now, you also get buffs and debuffs that affect the boss, the gameplay, or yourself, depending on what challenge it is. So you now have a selection of 3 challenges. Previously you only got 1 that you could either accept or decline. This time you can't decline, you have to pick one. And you either get a minor buff, which can be a heal, combo timer, max health or stuff like that. Or you could get a major buff that comes with a debuff. So in this case, this would be max health plus 20, combo timer plus 1%. Although that's not really percent, I have to overhaul this too. And the boss gets additional 10% health as well as a debuff. When you win the challenge, you could also just lose it and not get a drawback in general, but usually the idea is that accepting and winning the challenge is the best way to get more score. So it is a min-maxing thing as well then. The next cycle is gonna be a lot more competitive because previously you could just grind it out. Like just play a lot to get on top of the leaderboard. Because there wasn't really a much of a timer. I guess in Circle 3 there was a little bit, but before that it was kinda easy to get on top of the leaderboard by just being tenacious. And now it's gonna be more about min-maxing and playing well. There's a big checklist. It is a lot. But most of it, like, we only go basically to heal. And normal submission is to have a Megadon final boss phase. So for the next update, that is gonna be most of it. And everything below that, is gonna be like leftovers, like quality of life stuff and like menu overhauls, more challenges and stuff like that. Like a bunch of ideas that I might or might not eventually introduce in like mid-cycle patches or something like that. And so it's like game feel and polish, most of it. But what we actually have to implement is only the stuff up here. And we got pretty far already, so I think we have like another 2 weeks or something before we could release the next cycle. What software is that? It looks so organized. That is just Obsidian. That's just an Obsidian window. And the other stuff in the background is Godot Engine, obviously. Yeah, Obsidian is a Markdown vendor, basically. Wait, is it called Markdown? Yes. Yeah, Obsidian has a lot of features that I didn't even use. You can like visualize everything as a graph. There's like a graph viewer. What is that? Oh god. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not using it the way I should be using it. Like, Obsidian has like really cool features where you just put like links in between. Like I could do like an asset link, and then you can like click on that and it opens a different node. Then you can make backlinks and all of that, and then you see a graph where everything connects and how everything connects. It's like a very cool tool to organize a project and your lists and like your ideas and stuff. But in this case, I'm only using it as a to-do list. I don't use Obsidian, we mostly use project boards. Yeah. We'd probably do that in addition as well, even if you did use it. Yeah, I didn't want to have like another thing to manage. That's why I didn't put a Trello, since I'm the only developer anyway. I just put like the stuff on Discord and updates and then organize my own to-do list a little bit. Probably should use some kind of Trello board or something, but you know, it's fine. Alright. So now we add the skeleton. I'm downloading it right now. Yeah, it is really cool. It's very, very useful. So far, we covered shop system, currency, base UI, leaderboard, base gameplay, score system with combos, seed and plant modifiers. Are we summarizing? I mean, if you're already summarizing, I could show something else off as well. So because he only started with a button at the very beginning and everything is about like players deciding what happens every update, right? We actually have this arcade here in the hub where you can see how the game evolved over time. So this was the open beta. So during the open beta, let's start with the button. So the very first update, or we started with just this. This is how we released in early access. So this was the first stage. This is what the game was at the start of early access on Steam. And at the start of the open beta as well. But actually, technically it was in light mode. But you know, let's keep the dark mode. And then people just click this button over and over again to get on top of the leaderboard. And then, after that, we got into the open beta gameplay. And the first open beta update was actually a survival style game where you have creatures that fight for you. And like enemy waves with a lightning attack. And then in the second version, well, there was also a dog that you can pet to get a buff and to make the main character smile. That was also part of it. Then in the second update, we got the lead enemies that leave like fire trails and like smoking auras and healing auras and stuff like that. And those elite enemies, when you kill them, you actually steal their buffs. So all of that was like submissions that people put on the leaderboard. And there was also a boss on wave 5. So every 5 waves there's a boss as well. Or the charge enemy as well, yeah, true. There was the open beta on itch.io. Here we have one of those elite enemies. When he does, you steal the health buff. There's also music, but I'm currently having the background stream background music. So we store the aura and are getting healed ourselves. And then after that, it was a lot later because we actually released the final open beta update after the game went into early access. But this was the final version with a second creature that shoots in the direction of the cursor. An active ability that makes a big bomb. Beep boop. And then there was another meteor phase every 10 ways where meteors fall from the sky. Oh, that's the fire enemy. Oh, I should show the logo. That's a lot of features I'm looking at, yeah. So the open beta was actually very short in terms of the cycles. I think we started with 3 days. 3 to 4 days on and off. So within 1 week, we actually did the play phase and development in 1 week. And then after that, we increased it to 1 week play time and 1 week development time. And now there was some issues that I had to deal with IRL in between. So I had to pause development for multiple months. And now we have to do like whenever it's ready type updates. So whenever the update is ready, it gets released and then you have 2 weeks to play. And interestingly enough, when we started into early access, because we reset everything, the game went into a very different direction. So it went from the button to this instead, where you just have the buttons radially opposite of each other, which was also established by Zerem for the combos. And I already showed like the different cursors and stuff and the challenges. And the decoy was also part of this one already as well. Oops. Yeah, this one explodes and increases your score. And then we got here, this introduced the rhythm challenge and the piranha that occasionally swims through the screen and takes the cursor to disable it. The rhythm challenge has only a 5% chance to appear, so I can't really show it unless I fiddle with the settings. But it was the second one. And this one also... Oh, there it is. What a coincidence. Unfortunately, we don't have the music on. Let me put the music on, I guess. Oops, I kicked out of it. Now I messed it up. Whatever, but that one already went into a lot of Osu inspired themes. But then Skaters, a long-time supporter of the channel, who was also part in the open beta, decided clicking is not good enough. And Skaters introduced the WASD movement, which puts us finally at the current cycle, which is this. And Nom Nom introduced the boss as well, which you haven't seen yet. At least you haven't seen like the boss fight, because it takes like 4 minutes for him to spawn initially, I think, or like 3.5. The music sounds nice too. It is also made with AI. So most of the things you see in the game, if not all of them, are made with local AI generation. Actually, the music is Suno. Yeah, I made the music with Suno. But in the future, I will make it with local AI. I'm getting AI baited. Well, like it or not, that is the reality of the stream. Even my VTuber model is AI generated, and so is my voice. Also, we did a lot of like cool audio effects. I really liked Cycle 3 in terms of audio design. It feels a lot more like a game now. It's very lackluster still, but I think Cycle 4 will introduce so many cool mechanics that it will actually start feeling like an actual game. Speaking of which, Cycle 4... we already started with the stuff as you were seeing. And there's another lockpicking minigame. But the chest spawns at random as well. So I can't show it off right now, because it would take long and I don't want to fiddle with the settings. But we already implemented the base logic for lockpicking, which was a submission by Daiksan, who wanted more minigames. And with the chest, if you successfully lockpick it, you get like rewards and stuff. But there's not tutorial yet, and the rewards don't show as like assets, like you don't really see what you get in game yet, so there's a lot of stuff to do there still as well. Wait, even your voice, I know you were using some sort of voice changer based on your YouTube short. Yeah. What kind of voice changer did you think it is? I guess there are other options for voice changers, but it is an AI one. I actually trained it myself on like custom TTS based. Like there's a TTS, I never really mentioned this on stream, did I? But there are some TTS systems where you can customize the voice and like mix different voices. And by adjusting like the pitch and stuff like that, I generated some training data. Just a voice changer that changes your pitch or something. No. It is a little bit... it's a lot more complicated. They're a little bit more sophisticated. I think it took me 2 weeks. And I tried to get better results after that as well. And like this is the one that I stuck with because I actually wasn't able to get any better results, even though I tried. But there are some new options. I just didn't have time yet to work with them. Well, but there might be a new Kohari voice in the future. Not gonna lie, if you said this was your real voice, I would have believed you, seeing as how many people I already met with the similar high-pitched voices. Yeah, I get that a lot. I guess it's a compliment. I get that a lot, actually. People are very surprised of hearing that it's a voice changer. Alright, let's put back on the music. Also, hello, Zako. Were you saying hello earlier? Oh, there we go. Double tiled support. Good Eve just finished a 45-minute meme reaction after 8 hours. My brain is fried. Also, why did I get shouted out? Because I was talking about the edit that I uploaded on YouTube. So I thought might as well give you a shout out. The blowfish jump scare. Get backlogs in game. Yeah, sorry, I was so focused on like showing off everything that I couldn't respond to everything. Artists like to put sketches of what they did on the board. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, basically all of the versions of the game are playable in the arcade. Which was also one of the submissions, I think, by skaters as well. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't know such edit of a birthday message reaction of yours. Really? Weird. I guess I have to delete all the mentions of you doing it. Maybe even delete your, the message by the guy named Sako that was impersonating you. Alright, let's continue. So we get a skeleton. Goody. Slow down. Does this have to be on the... Wait, should I have made a polygon parent instead of a sprite parent? Let me double check. Also, did Renjay leave after I said I made things with AI? I hope they weren't too upset. Oh, you're Celia, never mind. Oh, they're the polygon parent. So the skeleton goes onto the... Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it goes on top. Okay. So the polygon goes... the skeleton goes here. Did they upload update the docs? You mean for 4.5 and 4.6? They probably did, but I'm only on the old version because I didn't update Godot yet, so I'm using the old docs. Alright, so this will be the skeleton, and then... Okay, let's just double check, because I don't remember everything. It's already been a week again. My brain, my fish memory doesn't work like that. Okay, so she just creates all the bones for us. Bone. This will be the body. And then we just duplicate the node. Well... Also, why do I not see it? Oh, it's here. Alright, let's double check again. Create the bone, put it on the hip, blah blah blah. Keep creating bones. At the end of his trend, there's a jaw node. Don't need to rotate, keep going. Only needed for tip bones and nodes with children. Nodes with children don't usually need a length or specific rotation. Oh, that's why it looked so weird in the video. Okay. So we don't have to rotate or scale them. It looks more compact. Really? Greg, it looks the same. Yeah, this is the that is same. Yeah. Looks like it is still the same. Maybe it's because of my browser. Because I'm hiding the sidebars and stuff. That might make it change how it looks. I'm using Zen. I like it a lot. Although they make some weird decisions sometimes when they update stuff. And it's a bit annoying. But it is a good thing. Like, it's probably the best Firefox-based browser there is. You need to just rotate the root parent of the bone depending on your hierarchy. Like the root? I thought the last one. I think the last one in the chain needs to be rotated. Alright. Anyway, let's put this at the base. And then add another bone. This one is going to be... Wait, do I have to align things already? Oh, I forgot. Okay, maybe let's not do the skeleton yet then. First need to move everything. Into the right place. So the body goes in the center. And then we rotate it a little bit. What was the original? On the bottom of the belly, basically. And then the arm goes rotated here. Oh, it goes up to the elbow under the chin. And then the... Let's rotate it to work. So, like this. But even the right arm. Oh, it's his right arm. It's the correct arm. The correct arm is left arm. My left is right arm. Left leg. It's so weird to not have them centered on the asset. Put it there. Down here. And then the leg right. Which connects somewhere here. And slightly faces down left. So here. And then the armor, it goes up here. That will be rotated to the right. So the shoulder goes like almost straight to the right. And then connects here somewhere. I guess I could connect it above. Yeah. It's slightly below this line and to the right of this. Wait, is it a thick line? Oh yeah, it is. So it goes here. It seems weird. I think it's because I changed how high the belly goes. So let's put it further on. Or further to the left again. Yeah. Is it too far to the left now? Maybe. That's fine, just put it here. Yeah. No. I don't want to align this wheel. I think it looks fine, right? But it does feel like it's too far to the left a little bit. I'm going to lurk and tired now. Lurk away, Zaku. Thanks for stopping by. The pivot is off. Yeah, they did say you don't have to adjust the pivot, so when oxygen not included. I miss it too. I was thinking about doing like more mixed streams. Like currently the schedule is always aligned like in blocks. I do 2 days of development and 3 days of gaming. Like 3 to 5 days, depending on if I'm streaming Sunday and Monday. But I was thinking maybe we switch it up. Maybe we do like 1 day of oxygen not included, 1 day of neogenics, 1 day of development, and then we do the same thing again. 1 day oxygen, 1 day neogenics, 1 day development. But I don't know if that is a good idea. Like I didn't actually plan to go back to oxygen not included, but I might. There's a chance I do. We could do oxygen Mondays. And always the oxygen not included on Mondays. Then do development on Wednesday and Thursday. And then neogenics. Or any other games that come in the future on the weekend. Oxygen not included is a game we played Oxygen not included for the last 2 weeks on stream. And there was a lot of new people that came from there. It's probably the highest, it is the highest viewer numbers we ever had. And there's like a lot of people very interested in that game. But I wanted to play the new game release of Neogenics. So people are a little bit, a little bit sad that I'm not playing Oxygen not included. I don't know if you're making a cool game, then a low-key should be making it. Then you low-key should be making it. But the game's already on Steam. We're working on a new update. So yes, there will definitely be 2 days of development per week. To get it done. But I am thinking of like having 1 day of Oxygen not included to, so people that enjoy it a lot don't have to starve. I think I put the belly just too high. It's fine, just put it here. Yeah. Yeah. How did I mess it up so much? It's so low. Like it goes so low on this. Like it would be here, right? But then it kind of reveals. Wait, did I remove this connection here? Oh. Maybe that's why it looks so weird. It's fine, just put it there. That works for me, and no one will actually notice that it's kind of off. But although I kind of want to align it with the shadows too. Yeah, there we go. That's fine. I respect it as a viewer. I don't mind anything. I do become a lurker when I can't really relate. And or I have nothing to add to the stream, and Ari's stream is a good stream though. Yeah, I'm glad that a lot of people see it like that. That you can watch me do anything. I'm very, very lucky that that is the case. Episode 67, yep. This is fine. And then we can add the bones. So this will be the skeleton. And then there will be bones. Just put a bunch of bones below. So there's gonna be body. We could do multiple bones as well. We don't have to split the art to do multiple bones, I think. We could have this arm with multiple bones as well. So it will be the right arm. Let's just rename it first. Body, arm right, arm left. Should we call it bone? No. And then there will be, right now that is gonna be right to upper arm right, lower, no, upper lower right, and then upper right, and then upper left, lower left, it's not really a hand, it's like the lower arm is the hand basically. I guess it could be, but it's fine. And then here there would be another bone, and this would be leg, upper right, and then leg, lower right, and then leg, upper left, and leg, lower. We could give the body like tailbones as well. Not sure how well this will work. I guess it should. So this is gonna be tail 1. Okay, copy paste. Yes. 2, 3. That's a 4. That's a 5. Okay. So the main bone is gonna be on the left. So it pivots around it. Maybe it should be more centered here. I find a better solution for something and only I have to redo it. Not if you're like me. I basically kept everything and just built on top of it. I've melted out of a second rocket. Oh, you mean like you grew out of it? Just to do a base 2 tiles wider. That's unfortunate. Okay, the arm goes here. Then the lower arm goes here. And then the lower arm... Wait, why wasn't it have a rotation thing? Didn't it last time have like settings for rotation? Or the auto calculate? You know what, just place them first. And let me deal with the other stuff later. Arm upper left. Can I isolate this? Not really. Oh, I need to remove this plant. There we go. Left goes here, then the lower goes here, then the leg right goes there, then the lower goes there, then the left goes here, the right goes, the lower goes there, which is kind of weird because there's a knee, there's like an extra. I guess it would be another joint in between, but I think we'll manage without it. And then the tail is gonna be 1, 2, 3. I guess I put this further down. 3 is gonna be there, and then 4 is gonna be there. 5. Do we need a 6th one? I guess we do. This is gonna look horrible. I don't think we're gonna use these. I think it's a bad idea to have those. But we'll figure it out later. I guess it would be even more. Oh god. 7. 6. What's the game about anyways? 2 joints for tail. I think we need more than 2. We have 7 now. What the game is about? The game is about whatever the players want it to be about. I went through the entire thing earlier, but let me give a quick speed run through it. Basically, the game released into early access with just a button. The game is called "Is This a Game Yet?" And at the beginning, it just had this button, and then people clicked it to get on the leaderboard, and then the people that ticked the most were able to submit their submissions, and then the winners got to decide, and the community winners got to decide what the game would be. And this is the first iteration, where we have decoy buttons and a 2-button system with a combo system and scoring system, and challenges. And then the second iteration, actually we also had different, we had the hub world already in the first thing, I think, with the different cursors. Twin cursor ignores the colors, shield cursor protects it from the decoy. And then the second iteration added a mini game, a rhythm game, as well as a piranha challenge. And something, I don't remember what that something was. Oh right, that's 4 takes down. And then, after that, skaters wanted to shake things up and edit WASD gameplay, so now it is actually no longer clicking based, you actually swim around as the cursor. And then the aquatic theme was introduced as well. Now we have a health bar too, and there's a boss in the background, and we are currently working on the boss animations. So everything was decided by players. Can we add full screen? That is the depth view. There is full screen. Or do you mean I should put it into full screen to show it all? I guess I could do that too. It's a bit weird though because the capturing works differently. But yeah, the actual game is in full screen. It's just the depth view for like capturing and stuff. Now we are working on the Cycle 4. There's a couple of things that are already implemented, like the challenge rework, that adds more interesting rewards for challenges like buffs and debuffs. And the seed planting system that adds plants that modify your next run. And you can buy seeds and get them from chests. And then, speaking of chests, there's another challenge, a lock-picking challenge, where sometimes a chest appears. When you hit it, you can lockpick it or break it, and you get rewards like shells and seeds. That was the quick rundown. Alright. So now we have the skeleton. So he does rotate the bones. No, he doesn't. Oh, he makes like a last bone at the end for the tip. So you don't have to actually rotate it at all. So we'll put a tip on everything, which makes it easier, I think. Just call it tip as well. I don't. Wait, no. Nah, let's just call it hand. and right, and left. But is it the wrong? No. And then foot, right, and then foot, left. Which is kind of weird because it's not really an animal. Unless I put it there. I guess it's fine. Okay, and then save that. I wonder why this is complaining. I hope this isn't an issue. Surely it won't be. Right, then we override the reset bonus. At the end of this chain, there will be a jaw node that is again very short and pointing to the right. This is normal for ones without children. The length of tip bones can be changed with property in the inspector. In this case, you don't need to rotate the bone, but in case you need to, feel free to do it. This is only really needed for tip bones, as nodes with children don't usually need the length of specific rotation. You will notice that all bones raise a warning about missing vast bones. So do I select them all? Or do I just set it on the base? Yeah, I think I just set it on the base. Let's get it done. Oh. There we go. And then assign the skeleton to each of them. So all of them get the skeleton assigned here. Alright. And then we can start painting the weights. First, you need to synchronize the list of bones from the skeleton with the polygon. Only once and manually. Ensures that your rigging information is kept in the polygon even if a skeleton node is accidentally lost or the skeleton modified. Push the sync bones to polygon button to sync the list. Sync bones to polygon. We have to do that on all of them. Like bones. Sync. I do have to do it individually. Okay. So this is gonna be arm left. But do I have to assign all the bones individually? No, only the parent, I think. Okay, and then leg left. And then body. And then leg right. And then arm right. Right? Wait, no, what did it change? Wait, it didn't save it. It's not different for everything. Like, why is it all upper right now? What is happening? The list of bones will automatically appear, but default the polygon has no weight assigned to. Oh, it's the weight painting. Oh, you just have to click sync once and then you assign the weights. It's not about assigning them to the thing. Okay, so arm left is gonna get the weights of upper left. I don't think we will paint the other ones yet. Just because I want to first see if this is gonna work. And then leg lift. And then body. And then leg right. What did I miss? Oh my god, he has bones, alright. Yep, he now has bones. Also, bye, Woman. Thanks for stopping by. Right. Gonna be this. Okay, let's see. Points in white have the full weight assigned, blah blah blah. After painting the weights, animating the bones will have the desired effect. Trying to animate bones that bend the polygon will often yield unexpected results. Because we do generate internal triangles that connect the points when drawing the polygon. They don't always bend the way you would expect. As often as you need to set hints in the geometry. Those are the internal vertices, you already did that. Redraw your own polygons with more detail. Imagine that as your polygons bend, you need to make them deform. See, that is what I meant. You have to draw all of them individually by drawing every single connection. Which we automated with the other thing. So probably you should like adjust this at some point. Like manually, but let's see how it works for now. Without it. So now when we move around, it moves everything. So this is already moving correctly. This sound isn't assigned, and now there is this. Alright. It works for me. Tail is not assigned either. Guess you could give the tail weights to see how it works. I think we'd leave it the way it is right now. What we want is to be able to rotate the leg back. Basically, the legs and the arms should go like this. Which looks weird, and I hate it. Because the right leg is kind of scuffed. So I should move the bone further up, I think. Can we still do that? Or is it now assigned already, so we can't? I guess you would have to go to the leg again and unpaint it and then move it. So see, leg wide. How do you unpaint it? Paint waste with... Oh, you could fill it! I didn't see that. Oh? How do you remove it? Not control, not alt, not shift, not right click. Wasn't I able to remove it last time? Oh. Oh, that's filling, that's unpainting. Okay. And then... we move the bone. But is it already attached because we synced it? We can't actually move it, whatever. It's fine. Show me. Oops. So what we want to do is give the top nodes to the body. And leg upper right is gonna be entirely on the body, and the ones in between are sharing it. Let's see how this looks compared to last time. Remove the arm for now. So if I move this now, it is kinda attached. It's so weird. Maybe like it can probably like half painted old. Make it like a little bit less harsh in general. And then the body will also be soft painted. I don't know if this is gonna help. Also, I don't like how you have to switch like that. I guess it's not that bad. It's not terrible. It is still weird. Kind of works though. I guess you just don't move it as extremely. And this will just pull back, and then this arm would just pull back as well, and the other leg would go like that. I think we need to put the leg further up in general. Like the acid itself. Wait, can I move the leg? Oh. This might help. But then the bones don't align well. Man, I hate how unmodular this is in general. I guess it is an improvement. Maybe it be even rotate it by default a little bit more. And put it higher, not to the left. So it still aligns with the bones, kind of. It's fine. It is very scuffed though. I would love to do that in a very different way. Okay, then adjust the other weights, I guess. Do I even have to? I think you just need to adjust the front weights. We could paint the other, like the other legs as well on the other bones. But I think the most important part is the arm and the front arm and the front leg. Or rather the front facing arm and leg. So this will be slightly painted by the body. And then the right upper. No, wait, that's the wrong arm. What am I doing? Is upper right. So let me slightly remove some of this influence. And then the body gets it instead. Let's see what it does. I guess it's too much. And actually, the upper will probably have more. Okay, we need this. Let's see what it does. Upper right. It's so weird. Why is it moving so weird? Does he only want to... We want to keep the entire influence on the main arm and only the slight overlap on the other one. So keep the influence entirely. And then on the body, remove everything as well. And then only give like, oh. They have keywords. Slight influence, top down. So all of these, like the ones that directly connect to it, give like full influence. And everything around is like slight influence or something. What does that do? Why is it not directly? Oh, that is way already better, but it crunches up like this. I don't like that. I don't exactly know how to fix it. Also, this always resets the zoom as well. Why is that so annoying? But this should have full influence on the top and less influence on the right. And then the arm should have no influence on the top, on this like top line, like the directly connected ones, except on the sides, because the sides need to bend for the sides we give back in part. Maybe this works. Let's see. And why does this window not stay open when I select the skeleton? It doesn't make any sense. None of the system makes sense. All of it is scuffed. It still crunches up back there. Like, couldn't I... I wish I could set it so it only stretches when it moves to the right and it doesn't when it moves like forward to the left. Like, why is it so hard to get like a soft squish and soft stretch instead of this weird angled stretch? The crunching up. What if I painted it like completely on both sides? I guess I tried it before. Let's try to remove the influence a bit more extremely. And then like a slight gradient downwards. What happens then? I guess that is the way to go. So we remove... Okay, I think I get it. More or less. So we want to have no influence at the top at all. So remove this entire section. And then we need soft changes to the vase. Gradually going lower and lower. Or like higher and higher on the arm. And then the body removes all of it. And then gets the top completely. And then gets a soft gradient downwards. A little bit. There we go. Well, really just can't move it extremely. Like moving it to the right kind of works exactly the way I want it to work. But moving it to the left is weird because the body has too much influence, I think. Or the arm has too much influence? And I could leave it in this position, right? To test it. But I don't know the reset position. I guess I can just reset it afterwards. So now I should see exactly what happens if I paint it right at the end. So do they give more influence to the arm or more influence to the button is the question. Or do we just need more detail on the notes? I guess we just give it everything on the left. How does one look? Also save in between. Just in case. Last time it crashed when I did stuff. Right. I guess this would work. Let's make it softer. Oh. And then if we go to the arm, then make it move up again a little bit by giving it more influence. Alright. What if I remove it all? Okay, that's not the way to go this before. Actually, that's not terrible. I think we just don't have enough detail up here to actually do it properly. I guess you could give it more. Oh. Or maybe this set just needs more influence in general. Now we have to remove at least the last bit. I guess. It's probably good enough for me. We won't deform it that much anyway. It's fine. I feel EP now. Sleep away, Zako. Fall into the realm of dreams. Also, can I reset? I can. At least something. Yeah, this is good enough for now. What next step? Let's refine the leg. I hate how the leg looks, by the way. I would love to replace it completely. Because you can't really make it move in the way it should be moving. But also, people probably won't care much. It is not that bad. But the upper left doesn't need any weight painting because it's hidden anyway. And then the left leg doesn't, no. Oops. And then the rest is hidden by the arm anyway, don't. Not want it. Kind of. How's that? That's not terrible, is it? Maybe hide the skeleton. I think that is okay. If waking up to reality means I can no longer dream of watching you from afar, then I would rather embrace my eternal slumber. It's kind of doubt. It's a little bit wholesome, but also kind of doubt. Hey, what do you mean dream of watching me? You're watching me in reality again. Anything we know. I feel like we have to stretch the tail too. Wait, I just realized. How are you gonna attack him if the tail is moving? Hey, where is the weak spot? That's fine. Okay, that's fine. Let's try to get the tail working as well. Wait. I can just reset like this from it. Yes. Okay, let's try to paint the weights on the tail. Which we can only change the tail after the second bone. Should we just move this bone up? And then delete these. And then we could move that there. Move this here. Move that there. Move this there. Move this there. And then on the body, we give the influence to something else. So this will be removed. Right. Let's just sync it again. Not really. Tail 1. Oh, I need to rename it. Tail 1. Tail 2. Tail 3. Tail 4. This reality sucks. I need to sleep 10 hours just to function. Body. Why is the tail so weird now? Why are they disconnected? We have to sync again. What do we have to? Or do I have to reset the pose? Do I have to set the reset pose? Yes, that was the thing. And then tail 5 gets this. Tail 4 gets this. Tail 3 gets this. Tail 2 gets this. Tail 1 gets this. And then the body gets to rest. Then they should evenly split among them. I think this will not work very well. Actually, yo. I don't know why it is so weird. Like, why do the bones disconnect and remove this? Oh, tail 1 needs to be fully influenced on the entire tail. So it's like hierarchical. Wait. Does the body need full influence on everything, actually? I guess it already does. Or is it not how it works? What if I give this all as well? Does this help? Hello, readers, I can. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. People. Oops. Would this help? No. Why are they disconnecting? I thought they would be perfectly aligned. Okay, let's remove everything from the other bones and see what happens. Maybe I just need a little bit of influence. The tip isn't synchronized. Is it not? Oh. Wait, why not? Why not? It has full influence. Do I just have to click synchronize again? Or because it has like... Oh, I think it's because the body has the weight. So to remove this... There we go. Okay. So now we just give the body influence on the connection. Probably not as much. Or we give the tail less. Yeah, the tail should have this one. And probably less on that one. Or should have more on the previous ones. Oops. Kind of. I guess this would move the weak point, which is annoying. So we won't do that. Maybe I should just leave it bent and then adjust it like before. That would be way easier to work with. So just reduce the body influence, you know? No, because it would change the logic again on the weak spot. So give some up on the bottom. And then the tail gets more. It's so weird. I guess it would work if I'm willing to give the tail more influence on the main body. But I'm afraid about the weak spot hitbox thing. I guess you could adjust it later. We have to. And this too. It's so weird. What does even happen? I think the body just needs less influence. Or more? Who knows? If I give it full influence, it doesn't look terrible. Because it shares the stuff, but it's gonna desync. But this one should definitely not be on the bottom. There's probably not enough detail, not enough inner detail on the things. I will also need to reduce the weight a little bit so it doesn't change it extremely. Let's give this the entire weight again and then remove it all from the body. And then give this the body completely, and then the rest is gonna overlap slightly, but just the beginning. And then when the tail loses everything to the start, so it needs I think gradually remove it until it actually fits. Nothing's happening. Oh? Weird. Very weird. As if I didn't bend it so extremely, it wouldn't be that weird. But also, I feel like it should be working better. I think we need more inner detail. Can we change it afterward? Like, can we add more? Still or not? Orange, you know. Yeah. Yeah. And then yeah. Yeah. Yeah, human. Yeah. And then we do 3 here. Move this a bit. Pause it. And then go back to bones and paint it. And then move some of that. And then tail gets them all. And then we gradually remove it again from now. It kind of works. Almost. I think the edge here needs more influence on the body. Actually, no, it needs less. Oh? Close. Does it just need more in general? Is it kind of works? What is that? Where did that fall away? Oh. These definitely need the influence. Is another that connected to the tail yet? It's fine. Move only some of it to bring up the crease. And why does it jump so much? I think we just need to adjust the tail weight, like give it some more up there. Oh, it doesn't have anything here? Oh. I respect it. I guess I don't want it up there, actually. Then the body needs more than... There you go. I think it's good enough. I wish this would be slightly more to the right. But I don't know how to do that without breaking other stuff. I think the tail needs to have slight influence on this side. But also it's too much if I do something. Because I don't want to change the weak spot. I guess this... It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We don't have to end it that much. Alright, and then... we somehow do the same for the other two parts. Somehow. So the second tail part gets everything down here. Does this already work? It could, possibly. Kinda. So we move this up. Move this. And that. And then that. And then we adjust the weights until it actually looks good. So first remove them all out. Maybe even start with the last one. No, start with the first one. So this one gets the weight until then. Actually to 50, it's probably easier to work with like a 50% weight gain. Then the second one And then the third one. And then the fourth one. It was more like a second, third, fourth, and fifth. It was CJ. The tip isn't synchronized. It's been 30 minutes. Are you working on this? I mean, it's been 2 hours. We've only been streaming for 2 hours, but I guess the tail alone has been 30 minutes. I'm doing great, CJ. How are you? And then we need to remove the influence on these. So only the last one has the influence. Kinda. It's getting crunched up so much again. Guess it's not very good. It's kind of weird though. Oh, because this one still has the influence. Alright. Should reduce the radius again. And then and then this one gets full influence in the center, less influence on the edges. Now the back tip thing, I guess it needs more actually. It's still so far from the actual bones, it's kind of weird. Maybe they need more influence, like backtracking influence. Do they actually need full influence on the on everything that comes after? I guess they do. And then a little bit retroactive. No, that just moves them back into the original position. Oops. There was a weird... Oh, okay, they don't... They shouldn't have this far influence. Towards the back. Oops. Maybe I should just unpaint them all again and start from scratch. It's kind of weird, like... Thank you, Renjay. Let me drink some water. Okay, let's remove all of the influence again, just to see how... how it behaves. Is it because... Oh, I think it's because he had influence on this. For everything. Okay, wait. Let's give the second tail everything from here. And then remove this. So the second tag aligns. Kind of. And then I guess I will end up in a similar position anyway. But now the third one gets full influence on everything after. And slight influence before. And the second tail removes the influence. Regains some more backwards. And removes everything after. And then the fourth one gets all the influence. It's only slight influence after. And then the fifth one gets full influence. Remove some of before. And then the fourth one loses the after. How is it moving back if I removed it? Oh, because the third one still hasn't. There we go. It looks super scuffed in general, but it's gonna be fine. I know this one keeps everything at the end, and this one gets slight influence. Okay, so now if we don't move it this extreme, I guess it makes it possible to stretch it at least. I wish we could tweak it more so it doesn't look so weird. But now if we were to like move the legs back, at least it would get some kind of motion on this. There's something still weird about this. Oops. Okay, am I giving it more influence on this? There's more. Oh, this one still has something here. That's one. Let's get some more here. There we go. I think it's good enough. Like, the main shape of the tail is already weird. It's like a little bit dented. I think we can't do much about that though. We'd have to adjust the main shape, I guess. This is good enough for me. No one will complain, surely. Surely. Save that. I hope Zeren will be satisfied with this result. We could make this arm also stretch down so it's not as angled, but I kind of want to leave it the way it is. I feel like this leg needs to be way higher up, but I don't know how to adjust it retroactively without breaking everything. I guess it does kind of work. Can I somehow move this without moving the leg? Like, can I somehow disconnect them again? Because I have a feeling I can't. Oh, I can! But disconnecting the skeleton, right? Let's do a moment. Disconnect this. And then move that here. You know what? I think we need to put it in the default position, otherwise it will be disastrous. Let's reset the default. And then disconnect the right leg. Let's hide the right arm so we can see. But disconnect the right leg and move the bone up here. Then move the lower bone down here. The foot down here. And then the asset actually moves higher. And then the bone moves further higher as well. This should be better. And then we reconnect it to the skeleton. And then we sync again. Oh, it needs the influence. So the right leg. Why did it move now though? Do I need to reset, like, set this as a default pose again? Probably. And then give the leg the influence of the upper right. Mostly. So now if we move it, does it work again? Wait, is it connected? It's not. No, it is. Yes, everything is connected. So now if we move it, there we go. Right the arm and the skeleton. This works, I think. Alright, let's commit it before I go insane. I don't want to lose it ever. So we only edit. I guess I shouldn't commit it. I should just save it and then. I don't know, I should. Yeah. first of all, the triangulation mod. Add auto triangulate plugin. And then Meganom texture atlas. And then wait. What's the tool? What's the Meganom atlas as well? Did I actually not delete it last time? Oops. Wait, did I assign the wrong atlas? Can I assign the other one? We'll just actually break it. I'm kinda scared. I guess it wouldn't. It's the same one. Surely. Okay, it's still working. Yep. Said that. Delete this. And then this is the animated Meganon scene. Right. Now what? Now we have to actually like get the position of the swimming and trigger it when he enters the phase. Also, we need to get like all of the logic from this as well. I guess we only need these. Oh, and the collision shapes. And the weak spot. So the hurt box, stagger ankles. Basically everything except the spot. Right, so let's take this, put that on the sprite parent. And then take these, put these here on top. And assign the script. And Meganom EAC4. And then here we assign all the parts, which are the health components, spawn timer, spot build, body outputs, blah blah blah. Weak spot, stagger. And then 30, 10, 3000, 50, 100. 30, 10, 3000, 50, 100, that's the default. Doesn't need the gameplay and health bar, everything else it doesn't. So this, and then the spawn timer. Right, good effects. Spawn timer. Weak spot. SFX. Sprite parent. The body. Wait, what is that? I think that is the one used. Wait, is that being used? I don't think so. It is in the main, but it's not. The It says the material. So that needs to be the sprite. Like the texture atlas. How will we do that? Can you get the sprite parts? So this would be... What is that? It is a sprite 2D. This is the thing that is assigned to the texture word. So since they all use the same atlas, it doesn't matter which one I take. Let's just put body here as well. Wait, no, it can't get it. It can't get it like that. We have to get it dynamically in the code. Let's put it down. So coupled layout, skeletal mesh. And then we need get body, get the sprite atlas from body polygon and square. And then the help box goes here. The weak spot goes here. Weak spot hitbox goes here. Is it the weak spot sprite or parent? No to D, so that's correct. And then stagger anchor blue goes here, stagger anchor red goes here. And in the body we have to sort out. Okay, helpful doesn't need to... no. Okay. And then the weak spot should move. So the line's better. Oh, it's rotating. I guess it is correct. Rotate it more and move it down. Damn, that is not aligning anymore at all. Whatever, it can be slightly scuffed, I guess. Where is that? Where was it previously? It was aligned with this hump here. So I guess if he's swimming later, we probably have to align it differently. Slightly higher, so it's not... Well... Could also make a texture line perfectly with like the... And we could make it have the same, like also be attached to the polygon that is deforming. Because if you move the tail now, it's gonna be disconnected. So we kind of want this texture to have the same, like to be like part of the body in a way. The same polygon with the same weights. Or we just change it to a different shape and overlay it on top here. How easy would it be to change the... Oh, it's not part of the original atlas, so we can't actually do that. Because it's not a polygon at all. Can I just make it? like a child of the body. Yes. Kind of. And then I guess it will move it. We can fix this later if we have to, or we can just move it here instead. Like, no one will notice that it's not actually aligned with the sprite. But that works for me, I think. Because if you now move the tail, it doesn't get impacted at all. Although we should probably change it completely, because with the new swimming animation, the arm would be here covering it. Right? Because he would be moving like this. So the weak spot should be at the end of the tail instead. Which is kind of hard to do, now that I think about it. Because we would have to have a separate sprite. And make it separately as well. And we need some kind of overlay that we can put on the same polygon. But can we? Just put it as a child of the polygon? Probably not, huh? No. What if we change this into a polygon? Give it the weak spot as texture. We just add some polygons, whatever. Surely this will work. Oops. Remove this. Move this up a bit. Silent. Move it here. This kind of works. There you go. Why does this connect like that? That's better. Perfect. And then now the question is, why is it below? Or where is it is the question. Oh. Why would the weak spot be attached to this point? Let's put the weak spot here. And this part moves up there. And then we move the big one. I guess it does make sense, because if you move this part, you can see it looks attached. Okay, and then now we also give it a skeleton, the same one. Select it and give it the same influence somehow. There we remove some of the end. And then it gets the tail one. Alright. Kinda works. It's a little bit scuffed though. But it shouldn't be here anyway. It should be down here somewhere. Yeah, because she welcome. So if it was like that, this, that, and that, we would now. I guess it could take the key, move the arm further down, but I feel like it should be higher. So the weak spot would have to be like down here. So it doesn't get the body influence at all. And when the weak spot's right, it gets rotated. Put it on the end completely. Probably assign it to... Like, what is happening? Where's this point? Yeah. Just have to change it later. I don't think this will work a bit. We have to change this part in general. But if we just connect it like temporarily, like remove the influence of the body and give it full influence on the part 4 tail. No. Give it influence on the part 1 thing. And 2. Oh, then it rotates further. I know. I guess it would be part 4. That is so weird. Is it even synced to the correct bone? Let's go back to default position and see what happens. So we should move it already to this part. So it would be... First of all, change the pivot. I don't like it. Let me reset everything. Where is the pivot anyway? I don't think it can be... Yeah, reset. Then move this. Why is this rotated anyway? It's all on 0. But because it's already like a rotated its right, that's fine. So put this on... What? Why is it moving with the pivot? That's weird. It's fine. Not pages at all. put it right here. On the second to last bone. And then set this as default pose. And then this will be on tail 4, which it is. So now, if you move this, it is moving with it. Perfect! The problem is the hitbox isn't moving with it. So the hitbox needs to be on the bone, right? So we don't put it on the body, we put it on the bone 4. Which makes it render on top. Which I hate that. Why is it happening? Wait, how do I change that? It's in the wrong rendering auto. I guess you have to work with the Z index? But then it's behind everything? Why? That took an hour to fix. It's fine. Game development is an arduous process. Don't worry about it, Renjay. Oh god. So it has to be up here. I guess it only moved the hitbox. Will this work? I guess it will. I think all of this would be way easier with like sprite sheet animation. This works though. This works for me. We will replace it later. And then we will actually overlay the exact same texture with the same tail with the same bones. Maybe we even make the tail a separate part and then assign a different texture, or like switch out the texture atlas, and we don't even have to do this at all. Yeah, we could just switch out the texture atlas. Because it will be the same polygons. And then we don't even have to use a sprite at all. Let's shut it down before I forget. Switch texture atlas for weeks board. There instead of circulated. Weeks board sprite. Why am I writing weeks board like week? Like day of the week? Second texture, let's say second texture atlas for weeks board to enable weeks board. Then the weeks board won't have a position, it will just have, like the only thing that we have, like both of this will be gone. And then we just put the VTuber hitbox and the collision shape on the tailbone. I guess you could already do that. Let's just put that here. Like this. Never transformed this, right? Yeah, okay. I wonder if this should be reset. And if it should have like the parent, the VTuber parent. Instead. Bloopers of all the latest pride. Bloop, 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 bloop. Thank you, Yelaudia. I think there's an ad coming up anyway, and my water is empty, so let's take a quick break. Stand up, stretch, get some water, maybe get a snack, drink, go to the bathroom, stuff like that. But it won't be long. I will be gone for like, I don't know, 3 minutes. Be right back, chat. Actually, I will put the instead of the text overlay, since we're in display capture, usually doing the test streams, I do the other one, the actual scene change. Be right back. Beep boop. Alright, I'm back. Hello, welcome back. People, thank you for the follows. Grasshoppers. And hello, engage again. Say happy Friday to you too. Alright, what were we doing? So we're gonna replace the entire texture atlas with the weak spot version instead of having a separate weak spot sprite, which means we only have the hitbox attached to the tail, and this will be gone. And we have to adjust the script accordingly later. And then now we need to get into the animation playout to figure out how to move it. What is the script doing with the weak spot again? Oops. Oh, does he... Oh. Does it do anything with the position? No, it just does show in time. That's fine. We handle it later on. Animation player, let's skip it. So this only describes how to set up the skeleton. Doesn't say anything about animation player, but I guess it makes sense because the animation player is different and doesn't care if you're using sprite animation or not. It only cares about keyframes, right? I guess we'll figure it out. I don't think we need David Oaks, but maybe. Yeah, welcome back, Hazel, Hazel, Weasel, and Flushy. People arrive. Oh, animation. Put it on top here. This is to below. And then this one will be, I guess it can have a default name. New animation. Swim. Main. Swimming. And new animation. Idle. Do we even need a second one? I guess it, can he just, I guess it will. So the idle animation, we already have like some movement thing on the idle animation anyway. Maybe we don't make it idle animation actually. Is it even gonna be an animation? Not really, it's just one keyframe. Well, no, it's like the transition that matters. So it only plays and then leaves it in that position, right? So let's make it... How quickly would it be? 20 frames? I don't know what it won't. Can we just make a new keyframe? Like, can we just... add keyframes on the bones? I guess it would be rotation and position. Property. Oh. Jesus. Bone. Bone. Transform. The bone transform. Will this actually reset the war immediately, automatically? Change it? Not really won't. Oh, do we keyframe it here? There's the transform of the bone. You can reset the nose transforms with this value. Wait. Oh. Do we keyframe this then? Create a new track for property position and insert T or shift and click OK again. So we only care about the rotation, right? So key from the rotation. Create new track for rotation and insert key or shift and clicking the key icon to skip this time. So this is gonna be... Why can't I reach the other things? It's just gonna be from 0 to 1. What is the other thing for then? Like, what is the other stuff for if it only goes from 0 to 1 anyway? Alright. So, do this. Keyframe the DL. How? Not entirely sure what I'm gonna do here with this, but let's just keyframe a lot of things. Surely this is gonna be fine. And shift click. Sure. Hey, what just happened? Oh, I didn't say that. Oops. Oh, we could just move all of them already. And then add the keyframe after all, I think. Hi, I'm back. Welcome back, Iris. The timeline is bigger than you can actually use. Yeah, I'm sure there's something that you're supposed to do, but I don't know what it is. Like, I'm sure you can use the rest somehow. We'll just move this leg behind, move this leg up here, move the arm back as well, move the other arm back as well. Oops. I want to move the upper right leg in a different way, but it's kind of weird in general. And then we get all the keyframes. So the body doesn't get one, the arm gets one. The left. Can we do all of them at once? We'll select all of this. And then keyframe it like that. Guess it works. And then take all of them again. And keep from the tail. There we go. There we go. Easy. Maybe it's periodic and you can offset it, but I don't know. Yeah, or gonna be low. Oh, you need to change the time. The animation length, that is in seconds. Okay, and then you can only go in that. That makes sense, that makes sense. Can I select all of those? Why is it so weird? Can I not select them all? Okay. Remove them over here. And that happens when he starts swimming. I think it's fine. And you play it in reverse. When he leaves. Or when he goes back to the other one. That's smooth. It is kind of smooth, isn't it? Alright, save that. Hello, Wizard. Welcome. Stop being front after 6-7 years. Got too boring. I'm back end. I thought you were front. So, I got it. I was very confused reading it in reverse. Alright, how do we trigger it? Speed scale, movie quit on finish. What is that? If true, the engine is running the movie maker mode. Oh, movie maker mode. Auto capture duration, zero blend, active around deterministic. Mixer will be processing libraries. Root motion. You know what? Just leave it. I think it's fine. You're supposed to read front to back, not back to front. You mean like Kyrus went back to front? Front to back, I mean. But if you not back to front. Yeah, but that's fine. But Kyrus also went from front, from back to front. That's why I read it from back to front, obviously. She's like a compiler compiling bottom to top. I guess so. Did you hear about the thing? Like someone thought, like the new AIs apparently are really, really insane. Like the new NNM versions. Apparently someone told an AI to make a C compiler in Rust from scratch. And the AI came back like 2 weeks later. And it was working. Something like that. I think it cost like $20,000 worth of tokens. But it's kind of crazy that AI can do that now. Just make an entire compiler from scratch. Yeah, I think something like that. But I don't know exactly who it was. It was either the Anthropic or OpenAI. Technically, we can ask AI to make Kohari clone. People are doing that already as well. Like the content creator clones. Like Chinese Mutao and Chinese Charlie. On Bilibili. It will take like a couple of weeks. That wouldn't take that long. it's just gonna be video, right? They would just train on the video and create new videos or something. I don't know. But an actual Kohari clone, I mean like one that moves individually and acts autonomously. I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know who uses. Let's put that there. And then make this export. And then assign it here. And then on transition, what is it? Transition, where is it? Yeah, initiate phase, which goes to active. And then calls. Wait, where's the active phase thing? Where are the actual attacks? Yeah, initiate attack. If idle, return, and then he goes Box monitoring true. Wait, initiate attack, where's this called? Tween callback. Oh, that starts when he's off screen. Wait, now where's code first? Where's it code first? Yeah, on attack ready. On attack ready, he rotates, goes to a position. If not staggered, set monitoring true, else both staggered equals false. When is the attack ready? Phase active. Create tween, modulate, tween scale. Tween callback on attack ready. Create timer active duration item. So that is where it is initiated, right? Yeah, and then on attack ready. He rotates forward and then charges. So we put it in between here. So let's call this I don't know what to call it. Like neural, yeah. You can do that. You can do that with time travel. I guess Kyrus could be. Kyrus is very familiar with that. Pero Alexa, welcome. Did you guys know that I am so good at sleeping? I can do it with my eyes closed. So can I. We are all close at sleeping. I think it would be more impressive. Like a true master of sleeping could sleep with their eyes open. We just need to get this tween in a function. What do we call it though? It is gonna be start swimming. Initiate swim. And then we override that in the new version. Also, can we close everything else, please? Did we even change anything on this? No. Close this, close this, close this, close this, close this, close this. Open this. And then save them. And then we take it. Where is that? Here. So it would be here. Initiate swim. And this will be super. Initiate swim. Initiate. And then that starts. Yeah, this one goes first, and then the animation plays. Play swimming. Alright. Yes. Jordan. There's the animation with key name, custom blend times and speed can reset. From end option only allows when switching to a new animation track or if the same track but at the start or end. Does not affect resuming playback, blah blah blah. Could we do custom speed -1 to reverse it? I guess I should test first if it works like this already. So now we need the cycle 4 scene. And that one gets the new boss resource assigned, which is the EC4 Meganom 4A. And it's probably gonna break because you don't have the things assigned, but let's test it anyway. Also, I don't like it. The shield goes off. Should probably buff it in some way. Maybe you get... I probably should just protect any hit. We need to change this. Should protect it against any hit. Also, I need to make the boss spawn faster. Spawn time over is it? Music player currently. Where's the first one? I always forget. Already. Current length -2. I don't know why I did the -2. To be honest. I guess because I want him to spawn a couple seconds earlier. Let's put a testing revert to -2 and put this on 150, which I think the first song is like 3.5 minutes, so after 1 minute he should spawn. Hey, no, just put it to 180, it made him spawn instantly. And what does he have on? Nothing. There will probably be an error because of the weak spot thing. Antibody thing. How do I ignore this without having to change everything about this? Probably just put a placeholder sprite on this So, or we just give it the... Oh, I don't have any sprite anymore. Just put a sprite to the placeholder. Course placeholder. And then put that on the body. 1 second, chat. Bloop, 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 bloop. Sorry about that. I'm back. 1 second is first. She lied. I miss her already. I'm sorry, Demon lied. But hello. Hello, Demon. Guess who lives? Demon is the answer. Here's your complimentary hydration reminder and health packs. Thank you. I will drink some water. Bloop, 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 bloop. I'm glad that you live. And thank you for the headpets. Okay, where were we? Placeholder. And then the V-export was also a placeholder, so give it the same one. Will this already work? Can't even be assigned to the same one, who knows? It probably can't. Okay, it's null, so we do have to put something on new. And we have a blank. Or placeholder spot, no. It will be merit coding will be the placeholder. Merit Kohari, the pufferfish. No! No! Why? Oh, because it doesn't have the shader? Do I need to assign the shader? Where is the body on the original? Meganome. Body. Just copy it over and make it invisible. Put that here. Remove the hitbox. Put the weak spot there. Remove the hitbox. Remove the placeholder. Assign body. Assign the weak spot. Then call it placeholder body. and place for the weak spot. And then the visibility will be transparent. Wait, no, the modulate changes. God damn it. Make it invisible. But it will also show later. Can we somehow make it disappear? I just put it at -1000. Maybe it's behind the content. Surely. Has the stream been productive? Yes! And I will show you the results right now. If everything works finally, maybe, possibly. Okay, he's definitely in the swimming goals already. Wait, why is the tail... Wait, what? Why is the tail the only thing that is not in the pose? Did I forget the key frames for the tail? No, tail 1, 2, 3. Tail 4, 5. How is that even possible? It shouldn't be, is the answer. Like, how would it be possible that the animation is already in the end stage, but the tail didn't move, but everything else did? Huh? It doesn't make any sense. Why is he not doing anything? I guess you have a bunch of warnings. No bone children of node hand right cannot calculate bone length or angle. Right. Now everything makes sense. But it still doesn't make sense for the tail, because the tail is not moving for some reason at all. Maybe I should put the tail higher up. No, it doesn't matter. Shouldn't matter. If I've ever heard anything about programming, it's nothing makes sense. That is true. Very true, very true. We need to take the hands and the feet and the last tail thing and make it not auto-calculate. To get rid of the warnings. But if there's no other arrows, I don't know what's going on. It's so weird. Why is it so weird? Why is it every outer body part moving correctly? Is it because you don't have like a reset? Reset should be the default, no? On the animation player. Current animation reset. There we go. Does this change anything? Probably not. No. Why though? Let's just make an idle animation. Actually, no. Is it because it's auto playing? Active? Auto capture? They have to set it to. Why is it not even changing? Like, it's not even being initialized at all. Like, if I do this, it will still do it, right? 99 little bucks in the code, 99 little bucks in the code, take one down, patch it around, do another 22 bucks in the code. Nice. 99. Wait, what is the cadence of the song again? In the melody? 99 bottles of beer on the wall, 99 bottles of beer. But there is too many words though, you kind of screwed it up. Wait, 99 little bucks in the code, 99 little... Yeah, there's one word too less actually, too little. Not enough words. "99 small little bugs in the code, 99 small little bugs. Take one down, patch it around. 122 bugs in the code." I don't know. Yeah, it's very cute. Yeah, he still does it. So why? Why would he start the animation player with the swimming animation? It doesn't make any sense. Why would he not start in a different position? Wait, did I set the reset animation? Oh, the reset is on that for some reason. So we should remove the reset keyframes, no? Like, what if you remove all of these? Oh god, this is so annoying. Why can't I select it all? Now what? Does it go straight to the swimming? No, the reset pose was wrong. I don't know why I even said it like this. I guess I did it earlier on accident. There we go. What I don't understand is why he's not actually being in the other position. I guess it is part of the body transformation. But it didn't trigger the animation either. There is that. Oh, you do have to set the reset. Okay then. So why wouldn't it automatically be the default? I don't get it. Why do I have to make a separate keyframe for the reset? No. There is a lot of red and Platinum has made me scared of red. Yeah, we already got rid of the red. No need to be scared. It's not doing anything. It's not even doing like what it's supposed to do. Is it all on the body? Like, was it all on the body? It shouldn't be. Like, all the movements Swing. Yeah, itself. Why would he not be moving at all? Initiate attack. Oh. I get it. I never called initiate swim. Was it before or after? Create timer. Wait, where is it? Let me take ready. Why does it show the things that I removed? Like I moved the entire tween into a new function, but it doesn't show it. Where it was removed. Oh no, here it is. Yeah, it was after. So initiate swim. There we go. Now it should be working. I've done the mistake before, made something, got ahead of myself, did not use it. Classic. It happened to me before many times. Okay, this time it works, surely. Hey! It is working. Look at that! It even rotates correctly. And I can still attack his tail, so we just need to change this part headless. It's kind of not aligned well. And I think the hitbox aren't working, and he's not going back to his previous position. So instead of having 25 degrees, probably should do 20. And then make it in half a second. Actually, no. Leave it the way it is. Actually increase the animation speed. Make this the speed of the animation. So animation player. Oh, we can do the 0. So it was 1.5 seconds. I guess you shouldn't change that. And the duration should be custom speed equals. Wait, how do I tell it? To only change the custom speed. Can I do -1 and then 0.33? No. The current duration is 0.5, so we want to triple. Yeah, bro, that is correct. Actually, while we're at it, when he goes back, which is where is it? Is the phase transition to idle? Yeah. Create tree, modulate, blah blah blah, initial position, initial scale, initial modulate. And this is gonna be oof. let's rename the function to animate swim and animate idle. Animate or start swim animation. No, it should be transition. I don't know, man. Whatever, just leave it at initiate swim and then we initiate idle on the other one. No, just ruined. This is gonna be trigger swimming. And then this is gonna be trigger swimming. Oops. And then the other one is gonna be that is so weird though, I hate that. Because the face is already transitioning, I don't know. I guess you should call it animate. So this is gonna be animate idle. And then it's gonna be below here. Animate idle. Move it back a bit. And then the other one is gonna be animate swimming. There you go. Okay, trigger swimming not found. That's fine. Alright. Okay. And then we do animate idle and then play swimming minus 0.33. From end option only affects when switching to a new animation track or if the same track got at the start or end. So from end 2, right? Hopefully. I guess the speed will be the same. Does it play in reverse? If from end is true or not? What if I only do... Let's do both. Let me test the other ones, that's fine. Yeah, Control A adds the scene. Nice, it is aligned perfectly. Oops. Wait, how did I hit this weak spot there? I guess the... Oh, okay, the weak spot is not moving with him. Right, it is! Or is it always here? In the center of the map? There's definitely something weird about this. What the hell was that? Why did he rotate backwards like that? That was so weird. So, is it like an arrow on the, like, how the rotation works in keyframes? Also, the hitbox isn't working either. Oh, this time it worked. So it depends where he's facing when he comes back. I hate that. Why is rotation so weird? I can't even change the keyframes. Why would the keyframes even be affected by this? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, are we still flipping the sprite? Oh, I think it's because it changed the scale to -1. So changing the scale because we are doing it on the sprite parent. So we would have to put the skeleton on the sprite parent. Or make like a new parent between both of them. So we need to do a parent. This is gonna be sprite parent. No, this is gonna be sprite parent. And this is gonna be polygons parent. And then we assign sprite parent and hopefully the bones will not spasm out with the -1 scale. Oh god. Could not resolve track. Oh, good door. Because I moved it, the animation player doesn't know where it is. Why? Why would you not know this? Like, I just moved it. Why would it reference it by name? Oh, plow. Ugh, how do I change it? How do I fix it? Animation, player, path, warning. When we parented. Okay, I think we can change it on the player somewhere, somehow. Maybe we can change it on the animation itself. How to fix animation path to It's a niche issue with not much documentation. How did you change the path? I have the same issue. You can change the path in one of two ways. If you do not have a lot of bones, you can manually after the path in the animation timeline you have bones. What? Click the bone names in the timeline. Oh. Wait, no. I can't. I can't click it. There. Safety animation file is a choice. There are text resources. Oh. That is so annoying. save it. Oh, change path, animation timeline, little. Let's just see you're currently editing on the Discord. It should be a TSCN. Open everything, code in the okay. I guess that is the way to go. Scene. Oh, it's annoying too. Like, why wouldn't it update it? Like, how is it not a dynamic link? Okay, 1 second. I need to make sure it doesn't show anything that I may or may not have opened in VS Code. Yep. It would have actually shown my access token for GitHub because it was an open file. And then we open the scene file, I guess. So game dev, etc. Scenes. ERC4 Meganon, and then the paths on this. So does it just go one higher? Who the hell implemented that? And why does it not automatically update? That's crazy. How many are there is the question? I could probably just search and replace this, right? And how do we do search and replace in VS Code? Or replace with the same, but one more. And then save it. Wait, no. Wait, or was it one less? I don't understand. It should be one more, right? Because it is a parent. Wait, did the name change as well? Skeleton, body, leg. No. Oh, did it just change the name to Node? 2D? Wait, Node 2D skeleton. Should be sprite parent. So I didn't get the V name. What? Right parent. There's probably way. Oh yeah, that was wrong. Or was it? Did they actually? No, that's the types. Okay, now I get it again. So take all of this and then replace all of it. No! Fine. But is it both one higher? Oh god. Wait, no, that can't be right. Does it even have to be like that? Like, can we just do one? Let's try... Let's just try one more. Then try one less afterwards. And then try just removing all of it. Until it works, potentially. I don't even get why it needs it in the first place. What even is that? Node path with like this a million things. Why is it not a relative path in the first place? Like just... I think this would work. Like that. Like, why is it even going up? I don't know, I mean, I don't know. Like, none of this will work, I feel like. Like, why wouldn't it just be like... I feel like the initial one didn't have anything like that. It just had like... It didn't have a relative path at all, or like the absolute path thing. So why wouldn't it just be this? With nothing. Maybe not even the skeleton. Wait, I get it. I think I get it. It's based on the animation player, I think. No, it's based on the animation. So the animation is very far away, and then... I don't get it. I think it should be going up one to here, and then sprite parent, and then skeleton. Alright. Using the above command device, I opened blah blah blah, found the incorrect path which was showing this. Use trying to replace every copy of that with area 2D's 8 box. Oh. Right, isn't that what I just tried? I get it. No 2D hitbox. Tracks to path no pro. Saved it and reloaded the project. Deleting node 2D from the animation node path. Probably important to confirm with enter. Probably be like, I get it, I don't get it. Yeah. It is a mystery. Do we remove the skeleton as well, maybe? Wait, did I... Wait, this revolved completely. Save it. Wait, I can't read... Oh, yeah, I can. Save this. Do I just remove the node to the... Surely, no. He said... Finally replace every copy of that with area 2D. But just replaces the node 2D with area 2D. And you removed everything before it as well, right? So in all cases would be sprite parent. Like this. Oh, it did work. So why didn't it work the other time? Whatever, Guru, whatever. Keep your secrets. It is like your phrase at this point, along with it's fine. Yeah, we have a couple of those. And unfortunate. And also... I'm an idiot. That is also one. At least you said that one properly. Alright, so now it should be working again, right? There we go. And then it should work. If the scaling doesn't screw up the bones. Please, bones, work at -1 scale. But it should be, because the parent being -1 scale should be a proper matrix transformation. So the point should not care about that at all. Because its only thing is calculated in local space anyway. But the question is, will it still work if he's in the other thing? We probably should make like a spawn animation and stuff like that as well. Try it again. They can refine the animation a lot, but it's already working at least. Wait, I just realized, now that the weak spot is at the end of the tail, we didn't even have to worry about deforming the base of the tail. So we can refine that too. Oh, he came from the other side and it was still working. Perfect. Alright. That is... animate swim, animate idle. Yep. And And then fix the scene. Alright, let's get these committed. Transition to swimming and back to idle on face. Animate, swimming, and idle on face transition. Commit. I think that's gonna be it for today. Damn, this took up 4 hours. I could probably go for another 2 hours, but I feel like since I didn't take a break on Tuesday, I kind of need an early exit today. I feel like the game dev streams in general are a little bit draining, or more draining than gaming, that's for sure. I'm not entirely sure what I will do about this. I kind of want to change the schedule. I've talked about this before. Thank you for that, Pets. I talked about this before, but I kind of want to change the structure to like game dev every day, and then transition to gaming. So we have like a better balance and we can get more shit done. But I also feel like that might be difficult to manage. I don't know. Like I would have to start streaming earlier. A little bit. And we would have less time for gaming in general. But I feel like it would be like a better balance. Not only for the stream, but also for me. Because I would also, every day I would have like this release of some gaming after work. That could be really nice. But I don't know. Because if I start streaming at 4 for game dev, and then do like 4 hours of game dev, then it's 8 PM, and then we start gaming, then we only have 3 hours? I was streaming like 6 to 12 hours usually for gaming. And only 3 hours, it's gonna be over so quickly. We want to do 2 streams, yeah. But also, if I have like, let's say we have the proper 6-hour stream, or like the proper 7-hour stream of game dev, that would be, if we actually did 7-hour streams of game dev on both days, it would be 14 hours, right? We could also say that we actually do 2 hours of game dev every day. But I'm not gonna do it. It's probably more like 12. So if you stream 5 days a week, it would be 3 times 5, 15. So we come out at the same time. So 3 hours of game dev and 4 hours of gaming every day. How does that sound? I feel like that sounds nice. But also I need like time to like reset YouTube for the new thumbnail and stuff. So maybe we should take a break in between. So 3 hours. I guess you do 2 3-hour streams. You shouldn't do what suits you best, but game dev every day sounds draining if you stream more afterwards. I don't think so. Like we did 12-hour game dev streams in the past. Where we only did game dev. We literally only did game dev with the channel, like at the start of the channel, right? And every day was like 6 to 12 hours of game dev. So I'm sure I can handle 3 hours of game dev every day. Especially if we do like 4 hours of gaming afterwards. But I'm not sure. I feel like it would be a better balance. Like, because if I did actually 7 hours of game dev, I feel like I would be drained after 3 anyway. Or like after 4, like now. and then the quality and motivation kind of drops, and then we are unproductive. And, so I think it could be a way better balance in general. The only downside is that the people that were watching early, like the people that can only watch at 4 p.m. and come for gaming, those people wouldn't be able to watch the gaming that is after 8 p.m. Like you, Yeladia, for example. Because I know you're leaving fairly early usually. So if I only started gaming at 8 p.m., you would only be able to watch like 1 hour of gaming. I guess you have the VODs too though. The VODs it would also make it so that VODs are easier to watch, because people could watch like 4 hours of gaming instead of 12 or 6. People could catch up on the gaming streams more easily on YouTube. This little fish seems to enjoy what she's doing. I really do. So it would be 3 hours of gaming, so 4 to 7. And then we take a break to restart the YouTube. Maybe to even do like an intermission. Like half-hour intermission for some food. It would also make it better for me to like grab something to eat in between. Because I don't like eating after the stream. Like eating at 11 p.m. is a bad idea. So if I were to eat at like 7:30, that would be great. Because then I could go to bed right after stream. And have like a proper food schedule as well. Game dev first, gaming second, and then the other way around. Oh no, I don't think I could do that. I don't think I could do game dev after playing a game. That sounds horrible. But we could do like game dev on 4 days. Like 3 hours only during the week. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. Wait. That doesn't make sense. Yeah, I think we will always start with game dev and then do gaming after on. Then we could do like Sunday for like a pure gaming stream if we want to. That sounds like a good idea. I don't know how to lay out the schedule though. Because posting the schedule is kind of weird with like a double stream thing. I guess I have to rework the schedule with that. But I feel like it will be a lot better. Whistles and eating at 12 a.m. or whatever midnight is. It's a.m. It's a.m. You need to think about it like the literal meaning of AM and PM, which is like AM means before noon, and PM means after noon. Wait. Yeah. Well, wait, I feel like in the past I had a really good like reminder how to think about it. But I feel like it doesn't really make sense anymore. At morning, past morning. I guess it works. If I would do 12, yeah, 12 in the morning. Then 12 after the morning would be noon. But that doesn't make sense either. Oh yeah, past morning. Right. So 12 past morning is noon. And 12 in the morning is midnight. Because midnight is basically already the next day, right? What was the meaning again? Post-meridian or something? Post-meridian? PM, AM meaning. Ante-meridian. Oh, that's why it makes more sense. I'm an idiot. It means before midday and after midday. So if AM was noon, it wouldn't make sense because you would be saying AM, which is before midday. So 12 before midday can't be noon, right? Because it's not noon yet. That's why I said afternoon. So before noon and afternoon. PM is afternoon and AM is before noon. I don't know. It's weird either way. Anyway, it's fine. It's fine. Let's close this and update the to-do list. Okay, get the sprite atlas. So let's say we export sprite atlas logic. And then, wait, what? Oh, get sprite from polygon. And then we export sprite atlas logic. Plus switching. And then the swim and idle. And then we can put an optional a proper animation. Proper idle animation. And then optional and proper swimming animation. Which would be like less stiff. Because currently it's just doing nothing. Not just transition. Animation triggers we actually already have. Alright, which means tomorrow we will actually be starting. I guess we fix this tomorrow. And then we will already be starting concepting for the Meganome final battle phase. So that will be fun. So stream starts 4 o'clock at night. Got it? Got it. That looks good to me. Alright, let me get big into the outro. By the way, this music currently is at 3% volume. And I hate it. Why is everything so loud? I don't get it. Like, who thought it would be a good idea to have everything so loud that we have to put it to 3% volume to make it work? Someone has a clean desktop. Yep. Speaking of which, let me switch. And I will get big. And then me raid someone. Let's find someone to raid. Let's see who we can find. Who do we have? Probably gonna be someone who is streaming game dev, right? Or someone who streams Oxygen Not Included, or maybe even Mugenics. And there are a couple people live that would be fun to raid. I kind of want to rate Critical again for the oxygen not included. I feel like the community needs an Oni fix. So let's head over to Critical. He was fun. He was fairly new player on Oni, so that would be fun to watch. So wait. Oh, he's scared of fish though, so don't post any fish. Critical. Alright, behave chat. And thank you all for watching, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for keeping me company doing game dev. And tomorrow we will continue with game dev. I might actually try already to do like the new thing tomorrow, but I'm not sure yet. Because I didn't post it on the schedule. But I think about it. But that's it. Bye bye. Bye bye.